Okay, cool. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Is this working? I can't exactly hear myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for more people to join. Um, if you guys would like to, feel free to share this around, I guess, because I want more people to show up. So my goal with this stream is pretty simple. I am literally just going to stream until I run out of energy. All the while, I will be answering people's questions. I will be showing off some work, some little teasers of what's to come, discussing what is my plan for the future. Uh, you know, game development. That'd be awesome. So basically, game development is like when you make a video game, and I haven't really gotten past that part, honestly. Dude, my mouse is acting up for some reason. Literally, I just wanted to like change the music. This thing refuses to go away. I'm gonna have to like close all of my file explorer tabs. Yeah, no, like okay, all I was doing was like I was trying to grab some music, and I think I accidentally tried to pack I tried to pack an FL file into I guess just something. And now it's just stuck like this forever. And see, now I have to deal with the concern that is, right, I can use the task manager to try and turn this thing off manually, but if I do, I risk turning off all of Windows Explorer and then my computer is over. It doesn't stop me from pressing anything, it just bothers me. I hate the existence of it. Alright, I'm taking your word for it. I'm ending the processing task. Momo, I think you've killed me. I can't do anything on the taskbar anymore. Momo, you've killed me. You've taken everything from me. Hit Windows key plus R. Oh, I don't want Copilot. Get this disgusting thing out of my face. And it's still processing. Okay, cool. Now it's gone forever, finally. Victory. Dude, I hate Copilot. Why is this filthy mechanical thing on my computer? I don't want answers from a machine. I want answers from the depths of my heart. Find more music to listen to. Can't I remove it? If I could, I guarantee you, because it's a Microsoft product on a Microsoft operating system, it's gonna have like a billion steps to it. Will we ever be getting the Quest cinematic universe? In a cosmic sort of way, yes. I think Mackenzie should get her own movie. That would be really funny, actually. The voice acting is done by Mackenzie, and Mackenzie changing her vocal cords using psychic power. I like the idea of Dimension Quest movies being like in-universe things made by the characters. Like, if I ever released a Dimension Quest movie, it would just be the Metaloid Chronicles. Gotta have something fun to listen to. What the hell is this? Oh, this is just... weird that I have such an old version of the... Where do I have Blinks' Castle music then? Hold on. Giga Fumo would be awesome. I think the world needs one of those. The world needs 10,000 of those, actually. It's so weird. It's like I have Blinks' Castle music here, but this is like... This isn't right. Something's missing. Yeah, exactly. Really big Fumo. Okay, there it is. I don't know why I have a bad habit of saving all of my FL Studios files to a different separate folder on my desktop named USB, which, by the way, if you're wondering why it's named USB, it's because I used to have that stuff on my USB, and then that thing started to show signs of decay, so I moved every single file to my desktop, like, instantly. USB torture, yeah. Hey, Eureka. Nightmare, whatever you go by these days. Welcome to the stream. Charles Battle Theme 3.0. What do you mean 3 lead guitars couldn't be found? I have it right here. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because... Yeah, it's because it's got underscores in the name. Anyways, which one is this? Okay, so this is the current version. There's been a lot of versions of Charles Boss Theme, and I keep, like, all of them around somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Charles Battle Theme 1.0. Honestly, I kind of miss the vibes of this one's intro. Yeah, so Basically, the original version of this track was composed with the first Charles fight from Altered Fates in mind. Basically, in that fight, right? The fight starts with you being in the like back rooms of Blinks's casino. You know, back when the word back rooms meant just the spot that customers aren't supposed to see, as opposed to like the infinite hell dimension. um, but yeah, it took place in the back rooms of Bill's casino, and basically you would get interrupted while you're like walking around exploring because you enter like a small secluded room, and you start hearing someone talking through the wall while this music starts playing, and he just says, "Yep, I think I've tracked him down. Hold on, I'm about to engage with the target now." And then the music starts building up, and you see like the door to that room get like slammed inwards, like it's like he's smashing the door with his fist so hard that you see it physically dent inwards towards the screen. And then after the door refuses to budge, Charles just like breaks down the wall right beside the door and throws a brick at Casey's forehead, incapacitating her for the rest of the fight, specifically because Charles as a boss is weak to projectiles, so he just one-shots your projectile character and you have to fight him as Jaden. So you would hear this part of the song while Charles is saying like, "All right, I think I found him, engaging with the target now," and then the door gets punched inwards in time with the music, and then he beats you to death. I think the phrase "and then he beats you to death" just kind of sums up everything about Charles. He's just always been like that, even since like the 2018 version of the script. We love the Bowser riff so much. It's kind of a shame this one never got continued either, because like I really like the vibe of this build up and then just dropping it all at once. Maybe someday, if because I've taken a habit of recently rifling through like all these stuff that Gus like wasn't able to. I don't know how to put it. There's a lot of songs that we have that Gus wasn't able to finish or just didn't really like the vibe of, so he took it in a different direction. I've made a habit out of going through the garbage bin basically and trying my best to take what's there and piece it together into something. I think this would fit really well for like some kind of super Charles boss in pinball. Like it's still distinctly got the Charles motif, you know, like it's his theme, but it's nowhere near what the regular one is. Yeah, I like this a lot. And then we have Charles' just actual regular theme. I think this one's really old. I'll let it finish though. Momo, you can swear, I don't care. I'm not streaming to 9-year-olds. I need to see, because I have check the OneDrive again, make sure that that is in fact the official one. Yeah, okay, no, here's the actual one. I do kind of miss the slide notes, but it's still here in spirit. Like OneDrive much either, but it's the setup we've had for a while, so it works, I guess. Momo, you know what to do. Just see Nightmare's comments and I'm like, I think I know a person who could do that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, overall, I really like Charles' main theme. In general, I think every single villain has a great theme. Let me find a... Okay, yeah, let me grab David's. David's theme makes me laugh in, like, a very good way. You will know when you hear it. This guy thinks he's Robotnik. yeah, 1 second. Toxic Biohazard sometimes decides, oh, you don't own this thing, you don't get to play this anymore. David's a very silly guy. I feel like his theme, more than most of the characters, tells a bit of a story to it, which I like. It's kind of hard to put the story is he's a loser and everyone hates him. Yeah, kind of. Like, kind of, yeah, unironically, it's hard to put it into words, but a lot of like pattern one feels like it's building up the whole I'm the evil mad scientist guy. I know everything and I'm smarter than everyone in the room. And then all of a sudden you get to patterns 4 and 3 and it's just like weirdly sour. Still kind of undercut by the, funny Robotnik instrument. But I don't know. To me, whenever I listen to David's theme, I feel a lot of his character in both the upfront sense and the more secretive sense, the things he doesn't always show to people, compared to like the Charles theme, where Charles's theme is just, I'm the big guy, I'm going to beat you to death. Blinks' theme especially, like, leans into this, like, even with the name of the music. Yeah, and it just kind of loops from there. There's this part here. This is like a reference to something, but I forgot what it's a reference to. Thanks, Toxic Biohazard, for shutting down right when I needed it to work. Like that motif, it's weird. I I think I composed that motif and then I just forgot what it was for because it's been ages. Wait, was it for? Hold on. Don't tell me it was for my old, really bad Metalloid music. Oh my god, it was. It was. Wow. Wow. That horrible thing lives on and Blinks' main theme. I saw it like in the same folder and I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. That's kind of cute, actually. And then, of course, we have Mackenzie. Who could forget? Yeah, I like this one a lot. All the villain themes are really good. There's a lot of really small things, I think, that are put into basically every track that just makes it feel very nice for me. I like that Mackenzie's is the most minimal, while also still fully conveying everything she does and everything she is. Hello. Yeah, right now we're just listening to music. I'm hoping more people will join so that I can get some, get the ball rolling, get some people to talk to, get some questions to answer. Hello, Wiki. Actually, fun fact, while I've got my file explorer pulled up to look at all the music I've downloaded. So originally, right, in recent builds of Pinball, um, I added in a thing where whenever you unlock a character, it will actually show you which character you've unlocked. Because I wanted people to actually be notified when this happens. This thing right here. You know, the character rolls across the screen, the splash art happens, and the dialogue and the text pops up. Um, I wanted to originally, also, if I get any comments on what that character looks like when the animation is at the very start, I'm killing you. That's a joke because you can't say that on YouTube, apparently. Um, Anyways, right. So originally, I was going to have a little jingle play whenever you unlock a character, but I had to can that idea at the last second when I realized not every character even has a a musical track associated with them. Like Madrilda has one, and Casey has one. But Lucia does not, Philip doesn't, Paper Jaden doesn't, Robot Jaden doesn't. So there's just a lot of characters that would have had to be left on the table, I guess. So I ended up settling for the level up jingle from Altered Fates. It worked out pretty well. Like if I go in here and just ooh, you get to see into the guts. You get to look at Dimension Quest Pinball behind the scenes. Programming. Ooh, compiling forever. So yeah, people who have been looking at my Twitter might have seen that when I was showing off this feature, I actually teased a character at the very end. It's this guy, Philip. I'll be showing off a bit of his gameplay in a moment. There's also Lucia. We like Lucia in this house. One moment. Gotta go in and fix something. Yeah, I have a debug screen so that I could just immediately get to work on practicing things. Yeah, so for the sake of testing and future-proofing, I have basically sat down and put in every character that I want to be in the game, except for Beatrice and Jack. Reason being, they are more complicated than anyone else in a programming sense. Gameplay-wise, they're fairly simple, but programming-wise, hell. But yeah, DLC Pack 2 has been in the works for a while now. Philip has his dialogue already written for chapters 1 and 2, even if he doesn't have the face sprites for it, and Lucia has no dialogue yet. Both of them have pause screens for all 3 chapters, and all of them are playable in all 3 chapters, though I will say none of them work in the bullet hell for chapter 3. Yeah, so Philip's gimmick is... it's simple, but it imposes so many things on how you approach playing the game. It's kind of insane. Like, basically, when you press X, you flip all of your horizontal momentum, just on a dime. And it's a very simple ability, but it causes so many, like, things for how you can approach this game. It kind of feels like you're playing a different game almost, and not in the same way that Madrilda just lets you fly, so you're playing, like, basically just a flight simulator in Pinball. He's a very weird character, and even if he's a little underpowered, I kind of just love him the way he is. He also has a reflector, because of course. Would it truly be Pinball if I didn't add random stuff like the ability to parry projectiles? Will custom ball designs be a thing? Oh, they've been in the game for a while. Unless you meant the player being able to customize a ball design, in which case, I haven't figured that one out. You can make Philip do stuff like this, and that alone is worth it, even if he's not, like, game-breakingly powerful like a lot of the other characters. I do want to figure out mod support for this game at some point, that way people don't have to go through the infinite torture that is trying to, like, mod a Unity game without having a bunch of extra tools downloaded. Ideally, you'd just be able to drop a PNG into a folder and just be done with it. Can you reflect air? Yes, you can. Philip can, at least. And then we have Lucia. Lucia uses Blaze's dialogue right now because I haven't written it, but her ability is incredibly funny. She has the Pac-Man recovery from Smash Bros. also damages enemies, because of course it does. Why would I ever design an ability that doesn't fight enemies in some capacity, even if it's finicky and weird? All my homies hate the stepper. As you may have noticed, I've got some control over which direction Lucia bounces in. There are 4 different, like, I guess, control options when you land on a vine. If you hold up, you will fly straight up with a ton of speed. If you hold left or right, you will specifically go to the left or right, with, like, whatever vertical momentum you had just kind of flipped a little bit. And if you hold nothing, you will just continue bouncing in the same direction you were moving. It's a very interesting type of having control over your character without just, like, having the ability to fly like Madrilda. I've decided that, like, abilities like Flash and Madrilda, that's probably the most extreme I'm gonna go with a character being able to control their movement. Just because, admittedly, as cool as the abilities are, as powerful and hilarious as it is to just be able to fly and teleport, I think the amount of waiting also kind of sucks the fun out of things. When will they realize this tank ain't doing anything? Oh, trust me, Mackenzie has realized a while ago. She just doesn't really care. Right, I need to go in and set this. There we go. Fixed. Yippee. My medical bill going up? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Meeting Blaze. You know what, speaking of, the summer event. Yeah, so for those who are not in the know somehow, we released a 10-level long summer event at 10 and a half if you count against the flow stress mode. But yeah, 10 levels, and it was out for about a month or so. I recently closed down the event, and I put it up on Steam as DLC. But yeah, I'm very proud of how this event came out, even if recently I changed as you may have noticed, I changed the character select screen, and that also means that respawning is actually bugged right now. Like, if I fall down on this board, I will start respawning in the exact dead center of things, and I'll basically be soft-locked. It's something I need to go in and fix, like, probably immediately after this stream, all things considered, because it is technically still in the game right now. But it's not like a huge deal, because most people don't play the events once they're over. And the levels that they do play are usually the, like, extra bonus level, not bonus, the gimmick levels, and the gimmick levels this time around do not have that problem. Skyline Scramble, for example, is bug-free. Also, you're in luck, Wiki. They do want to arrest her. Also, fun thing. I don't know how many people like notice this. This level's a whole vector reference. It's more Geometry Dash, but yeah, kind of. For every like event level, I have a unique pause screen to give some insight into what's going on in the character's mind and around them. So, I guess look out for that if you're playing through the summer event. There's a lot of them. Some levels even have multiple different pause screens depending on the state of the level. I kind of want to play Under Pressure. I know I want to play the bonus level because the event is over. I'm allowed to spoil it at this point. It's been out for a month and a half. Under Pressure is maybe one of the trickier levels I've made just because of the way that the gimmick works. Normally you use Blaze's Fireball ability to, like, attack enemies from range so that the water can get more salty over time, but without the Fireball ability, because of story-related reasons, you kind of just have to tough it out. This level can go very quickly or very poorly depending on your positioning and timing. Actually, no. Normally Magic Fire does work underwater. You know, because it's magic. I had to clear that up in this level because I wanted to make sure people weren't like confused. Like, how is Blaze not dead underwater? You know, because she's a fire fairy. To which the explanation is just like they're not weak to all forms of water, just like pressure water or like magic water. Yeah, thank God Magic Fire works underwater. If this were regular fire, like if you just lit a match or something, yeah, it would extinguish, but this is magic we're dealing with, so it plays by a few of its own rules. Waterproof water. Yeah, exactly. If a fairy is hit with a fire hose, they are arguably more dead than a person. Like, a person in the Dimension Quest world is maybe strong enough to tank that. A fire fairy would just die. I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna play this boss fight, but mostly because I want to show the intro cutscene. There's also intro cutscenes for every single level of the summer event, and I'm quite proud of them. Got a friend to help make them. I like this intro purely for that moment. Normalize beating up Blaze. She's so rude. We love Jonas around here. So, fun thing people probably never noticed and just assumed was normal behavior. If you specifically run up to Jonas and just spam the fireball into him for the rapid contact damage, a special mechanic builds up, which I will show you the name of it in the code in a moment, but basically what it does is it doubles his attacking speed and forces him to throw out at least one attack immediately. So if I... Yeah, so if I go into the game real quick and I just grab Jonas and look at his information, yeah, you can see it right here. It's this little variable called pissing me off. When Jonas is sufficiently pissed off, he will triple his speed and throw out an attack guaranteed. Usually resulting in the screen getting completely covered like this. So, if you go all out, he goes all out, and he beats you to death. It doesn't really make the fight that much harder, but it is funny. Linda comparatively does not have a similar mechanic. Instead, she just, you'll see. She just gets really mad. And full heals off of it. Yeah, imagine if Sans had a phase 2 but it didn't suck. Imagine if Sans had a phase 2 but like the fight actually finished. I shouldn't be joking about this, but as an Undertale fan, the amount of like super ultra mega super evil Sans phase 2, phase 3, Last Breath Ultra Deluxe Edition fights I've seen that don't even make it past OST phase is kind of sad. If I could pull this out of thin air with nothing but like some hopes and dreams and a 3D model, I think the Undertale fandom could make one finished version of Last Breath Sans. It was triggered. I have to get my game popular somehow. I disagree. Actually, I'm gonna let the, never mind, I was gonna say I'm gonna let the music play out, but that was, I already fired the charge shot. It was finished. Anyways, yeah, if I can pull a 3D super boss out of thin air with nothing but a 3D model and some dreams, I think we can get one good last breath Sans fight. But it's never gonna happen. Every Undertale fan who reaches the point of actually being able to make a playable game usually goes to work on Undertale Yellow, or makes their own original game instead. And Undertale Yellow is done, so it's over. Kind of want to play the pyramid level. I haven't played this one in a while. The gimmick of this level is that you must solve the pyramid's puzzle. See, what confuses me is how any amount of controversy can be, like, drummed up from people just wanting to make a Sans fight, other than the fact that everyone wants to make the hardest, super-duper, ultra-impossible, least fun, most boring version of the Sans fight ever, with 80 billion blasters and 40 trillion attacks that you can't dodge, and then Papyrus shows up at the end, and then it just gets even messier, and it's like... Can we just get, like, a boss fight? Wasn't that the whole point? Also, as you may have noticed, there is a scary trap coming from the top that will kill me on contact if I do not finish the riddle in time. Every time you solve one of the riddles, the thing, like, I just realized the player character is not rolling for some reason. That's weird. I need to look into that. Sir, we sell last breath stands! Yeah, I gotta go in and figure out what's wrong with all of these levels. Thankfully, all of the cool gimmick levels still work, so I can still fight Noxina. This is why we love Belief Papyrus instead of Disbelief Papyrus. Fellas, I think for my next event gimmick, I'm just straight up gonna make an RPG. all of my event gimmicks thus far have just been, what if we took a small portion of Dimension Quest Altered Fates and put it into a pinball game? I think I'm just making a pinball RPG. Waiter, infinite scope creep. Wiki, have you never seen a bullet hell game before? Sonic fans when they see a bullet hell game. Ow. Oh yeah, baby. I kind of want to redo the OST for this fight. It's nice, but I think it could do with some more punch. Point. Hey, Kaloni. Alright, time to just spam this phase down because they have the funny bullet burst. I could not spam the phase down. It's over. I'm finished. Never mind, we win. You can tell it's a later phase. Look at them. We love Noxina. Fun fact, in order to avoid spoiling what the twist was for Summer EX, I gave Magmom Linda a unique red background behind her in her UI. So whenever I put her in the index, anytime you don't have her unlocked, she would just appear as like a completely black square in the top right, and it would be like a question mark name, and it just wouldn't tell you anything. What does Magmom mean? I think it speaks for itself. She's a mom and she's covered in magma. It's a transformation. She's powerful. Nuh-uh. No, I'm not a Madness Combat fan, so I did not mean it like that. I know mag also just means big in general. Before anyone comes in to be like, Madness Combat didn't invent that. I don't care. People care about it because of two things: Madness Combat and the Magnum Revolver. There's two reasons people care about that suffix or prefix rather. Anyways, while I pull up something special, I'm gonna play this in the background. hey, you can have moderator, friend. All right, so where's the? There you are. Why did I sound like Bear Hugger from Punch Out? Yeah, so I still have the demo for Altered Fates here. I figured I would do a little playthrough, you know, give it a peek, see how things have aged. I still think even if platformer needs a lot of work to be like as good as I want it to be, it definitely feels good to move around. You know, until that happens. Main thing is, I think I just need to speed up, like, the attack animations. I feel like more often than not, I take damage because I tried to attack an enemy and they just walked into me. Yeah. And that's that. I need to reset my stats in RPG, honestly. Also, hi, there's actual dialogue in this one. I don't want to keep staring like this. I mean, welcome to the Octa Isles, partner. Got an invite from a friend of mine to come here. Some kind of spring break vacation type thing. Yeah, that's how you can tell this game is aged. You look a little confused. If you want, I can explain how this works. If not, pressing that big escape key should skip my rambling. Alright, so arrow keys will move me around and shift makes me run. Don't worry, I used to play soccer, so I can run as much as you need me to. You press A, I'll interact with stuff as long as it's not trying to kill me. Right on that gift box, probably got some goodies. And once you get all that, pressing escape outside battle will pull up my inventory. It'll let us keep track of my stats and how much stuff I have. If you ever need to heal me outside of a fight, just click the items tab and start using stuff. Yeah, see, like, there is this one bug, not even a bug, Jaden, for some reason, I don't know what happened, but Jaden's, like, looking up sprite just isn't there anymore, so anytime I look up, his head's just gone. Poor guy exploded. It's an opened gift box, let's see what's inside. Oh, it's empty. Not nice. Yeah, normally if you open this gift box, you get a few starter items, and there's, like, a tutorial battle here. I kind of want to, real quick, hold on. Let me go in and do some stuff. Where do I have the, RPG manager, Jaden, go in here. Yeah, okay, so... Where do I have Jaden's? Okay, there we go. Walk up. Yeah, I don't get why his head is up. His up-facing head sprite is just gone. I don't play survival with the starter chest because I play survival with me being awesome at getting diamonds in the first 45 minutes. Yeah, why does he just not have upwards facing head? That's like so weird. Well, let's just put it back in the game. You go get it. Second. Here. Yeah, I just have the sprite right here. And there we go. It's quite simple. And there it is. And I just gotta go with one here, grab that, put this in. And ta-da, it works. Cool. Now, if only I knew a way to reset all of my my player data, I guess. Let me look into that real quick. Okay, simple solution apparently. Go into my God, I have this whole thing set up way differently than I do my pinball. I don't even remember where the scenes are. My God, it's been way too long. I need to get back to work on this game once I'm done with pinball. Anyways, yeah, so what has become of you? Shut up. Yeah, so I just have player press delete all, and that should reset my game. And then I just get rid of that. And so when I fire it up, it should be as if, yep, as if I've never played the game in any capacity. Speed runtime. Go, little guy, go. There we go. Yep. And if I check my stats, I am back to nothing. Oh, that's interesting. My health is set to 0 by default. Huh. The gift box. Let's see what's inside. 2 sandwich, 2 candy, 1 taffy. Nice. Looks like we got a fight on our hands. No worries, just two guys. First, let's figure this out together. Hit A to select the sword, then A again to pick who you want to hit. Try pressing A again once my sword's behind my head. Let's hit this thing hard. Okay, this isn't going to work if he calls for backup. Let's go on the defense. First, use the up and down arrow keys to find the items. You can select them with A. In general, I do everything with that button. Once you get there, use a sandwich so I can heal up. Alright, press A when they're about to hit me, and I'll counter them before they can do any damage. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. You ever get confused on what to do? There's a button in the top left to show you. Alright, you're getting the hang of this. I'll give a quick rundown on the other options. Magic. Press the buttons in the order shown. Gun. Hold A to charge the bar, but don't let it overflow. Super. I've only got two right now. They're just stronger versions of my magic and gun attacks. They cost SP though, so be sure to refill it with candy. Weapon types deal bonus damage to certain enemies. Melee beats magic, magic beats gun, and gun beats melee. Let's do this. You know, I still think RPG holds up surprisingly well. Definitely gonna tweak a few things when the time comes, though. I missed. $42. Let's see how much a bomb costs. I forget how much I priced bombs at. $30. My goal is to get to another $30 and get a second bomb. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. She works at a demolition company, okay? It's pretty normal. I mean, technically it's a mining company, but like demolition also happens on the side. Anyways, check this out. There is this big optional fight off to the side that has a bunch of items behind it. And when I say big optional fight, I mean there's 9 guys here. So what you can do is you can throw a bomb and it'll hit everyone for 30 damage. And then you can throw another bomb for 30 more damage. And congratulations, you did it. It's an open gift box. Let's see what's inside. Oh, it's empty. Not. Oh, I think I messed this one up. There's supposed to be a bunch of stuff in here, but I think it shares the same box data as the one in the bottom left. Unfortunate. There's supposed to be like 2 bombs in there and some taffy. Speaking of taffy, I'm gonna eat a piece of candy. A tasty treat with enough sugar to kickstart your day. Restores 20 SP. The wrapper is itself edible, just in case you were wondering. Yeah, that is my excuse for why Jaden eats the whole piece of candy, wrapper included. A chewy, strawberry-flavored snack that practically explodes in your mouth. Restores 20 HP and 20 SP. The wrapper on this one is also edible. A simple delicacy that heals 20 health upon consumption. All you really need for a sandwich is cheese and meat. Surprisingly, it's a bomb. Deals 30 damage to everyone with no element and no weapon type. Where are they getting these from? So you can heal with stuff on the overworld, but if you try to use a bomb in the demo, this happens. What are you gonna do with that? You gonna eat it? And it just graze that out and you can't use it anymore. You better make it count. You better make it hurt. Honestly, having the wrapper itself be edible would solve not only world hunger, but littering. So anyways, yeah, you get $60. You get... Oh, I got $52 from that. Not enough. Weird. Okay, usually you get 60 from that or something. I don't know why it wasn't consistent. That's odd. I'll have to look into that at some point. But yeah, the idea is that you get enough to use 2 bombs over and over, and you can just grind there. And then we have the mini-boss. Where I suddenly woke up and I was like, what if I added Mario & Luigi Dream Team to my game? Oh, I need to fix that, actually. You can tell this one's unfinished because they don't even have like a damage animation for the Nailer EX. It just takes damage. I don't think either of these guys have a damage animation, actually. I was very pressed for time trying to finish this. Originally this was going to be a fight against Madrilda, but we weren't able to make the sprites for her in time, so I had to basically cobble this mini-boss together. Hence why I consider it to be a mini-boss in the first place. There was supposed to be a much bigger threat here. Also, enemies with a rage mechanic. I love Nailer EX probably the most in this entire demo. Very chaotic enemy. Ooh. I love crit. I mean, if that's what you want to do with your afternoon. Finally. I always go for the Nailer first because this guy has a chance to do an attack that you can actually counter for damage, whereas Nailer just always attacks you with no threat to itself. Also, this guy is weak to gun, which laser beam exists, and it's very good. Yeah, but this guy's more weak to gun. My last taffy. Oh, animation. There we go. For some reason the animation broke. They're stronger. They just ate at Golden Corral last night. Not sponsored, by the way. I love how the death animation is bugged out, so it makes it look like if you blast him with a laser, he just gets, like, reduced to ash and all that's left are his shoes. Like, that was entirely on accident, but it was a pretty funny visual gag. Yeah, exactly. Guess we can head to the next dimension. Here, you head back to the main menu. I'll go grab Polina from the outpost. See you there. And so now we get to the first game mode that actually has multiple characters. You can pick between Jaden and Polina. And because I've been playing as Jaden this entire time, I'm playing as the Eber. It's so cold in here, not the nice fall breezy kind that chills down your spine kind. This place is creepy. Why are we here anyways? Monique's orders. Gotta check this place out. Locals said there were a lot of weird noises coming from inside. Let's make it quick, yeah? Yeah. I need to audio balance this game at some point. This is not good audio balancing. Why am I talking about it when I could simply do it here? I think I'll eat it now. Where are you? I think I'll eat it now. There we go. I forgot how slow Polina is. I mean, it makes sense, she's barely awake, so... The snoozer. Polina's just that powerful. She's just like that. Girl needs her beauty sleep and she's just not getting it. You snooze, you lose. Oof. Guess the ghosts here weren't so bad after all. They fizzled out in a snap. Yeah, still though, all the dust and ash in this place is making it hard to sleep. Here's a thought. Maybe it's hard to sleep in here because this isn't your house! Who said that? Where are you? I'm where I belong. My house! And you'd be wise to get out before I throw you out of this estate myself. Sorry, buddy. We're on hero business, and that means no backing down until we're finished here. Heroes still barge in on people's houses all these years later? Fine, fine, whatever. You asked for it. I feel like I had a sound effect that's supposed to play there, and it's just not playing for some reason. Jump scare. I love jump scares so much. Okay, no, there are supposed to be sound effects. For some reason, all of the regular sound effects have stopped playing. Huh. Well, good thing this is an early demo and not the final game, huh? I can't keep this up. This is exhausting. Can you guys just please leave? Well, our work here is technically done, so yeah. We're sorry about all the trouble, mister. We really didn't mean anything by it. Though, this place seems really lonely. Here's the deal. Since we barged in, I'm giving you permission to barge into my house. Isn't that just an invitation? Yeah, I guess so. Want to join our team and check out HQ? Feeling comfy. If you want to head back home, we can get you back quickly. Yeah, alright, I'll give it a shot. Let's go. Yeah, so of the three, I would say Bullet Hell is the most, like, close to the final game, and Platformer is the one that needs the absolute most work so far. Um, RPG's in a pretty good state. It has some bugs, it has some things that need fixing, and some systems still need implementing, like partners. But overall, it's looking pretty good, and I'm really excited to work on this once I'm done with Pinball. I'll be back in a moment, though. I'm going to use the bathroom. Enjoy this music while I'm away. Alright, I am back. Oh. Yeah, that's about all I've got to show for Altered Fates. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a developer live stream. I figured I would do one again for old time's sake. You know, check in, tell people how things have been going, show off some of my stuff so far. Actually, you know what? While we've got a bunch of people here, how about we move on to the Q&A portion? Let me get some music. There we go. I am here to answer all of your dimension questions. Is there a release window for 1.0 yet? Of Altered Fates or Pinball? Pinball. Okay, so that's a good question actually, because so Pinball has had chapters 1, 2, and 3 for a while. Technically speaking, Pinball 1.0 was chapter 1, and then I added, you know, chapters 2, chapter 3, and now I've been working on chapter 4 for a while. But if you're considering 1.0 as as like chapter 4 being done and you can reach the end credits, we're looking to see like chapter 4 done by the end of the year. I actually spent last night finishing up on the final cutscene for the final boss. So you can play through all of chapter 4 right now as Jaden exclusively and like, you know, beat the final boss and win the game. I still need to add in support for the other characters. The work cycle of a pinball chapter is very weird. Basically, I do the entire level specifically around Jaden, and then I go back and just kind of add everyone to his storyline and give them unique dialogue. So once it works for Jaden, it works for everyone. Chapter 4 is a little different, however. I won't show off a lot of it if I can avoid it. Proceeds to show off all of it. No, but if I can find just the example. Yeah, so I'm just going to grab this board in particular because this is kind of where it begins. The sixth main board has a splitting path, so middleweight characters like Jaden and trying to think of who else really. How many more events will be added? I will answer that question once I'm finished with explaining like the development cycle of chapter 4. So middleweight characters take this like, you know, path that's already very clearly made for Jaden. Lightweight characters will take this upper path which is still under construction, and heavyweight characters will smash through the ground here and go through a lower path. So there is a bit more work to be done with the like geometry of chapter 4, but the majority of the hard stuff is already done. Every boss works, every event is there, final boss is programmed, all of that. I just need to make the alternate paths and then the end credits. As for events, we can actually see all of the events that are planned right here. Currently speaking, these 3 events are already in the game. We have the Lovely Valentine's, the Ghastly Halloween, and the Blazing Summer. So all that remains is 4 events. We have the spring event with Daisy, the fall event with Styx, the Christmas event with Jack. I get a little mixed up because I put Jack in the Christmas event instead of winter because I like Beatrice more and I wanted to tell a full story with her. And the season-based events are the longer ones. Basically, the development cycle is that the holiday characters have shorter, quicker events, and the season characters have 10 stage long events. So I wanted to give Beatrice a full 10 stage size event because she's kind of the Luigi of the Dimension Quest games at this point. It'd be weird if she just got Christmas and that was it. Besides, I'm saving Jack's character for Altered Fates mostly. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna get a drink while people start putting in more questions, and then I will answer them back to back. And we're back with a drink. I await all questions. I provide all answers. About 3 of them, I think. Trying to find where I put the pinball version of this, because I do have a pinball version of the Oh wait, I just used the file exactly as it was. Okay, I swear to God I had like a pinball specific version of it. A part of me wants to program Beatrice's ability like here on stream right now. What do you guys think? You want to see me make an ability? The process that goes into it? Actually, one moment, I gotta check something. Sorry about the delay. My clothes finished washing, so I went to go put them in the dryer real quick. And I got 2 shirts that need to air dry instead of putting them in the dryer. Those like big design t-shirts that if you put them in the dryer, they shrink and you can't wear them anymore. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I'll show you the silly thing I've been working on recently. A friend of mine had a literally this came to them in a dream. They were like pinball mini game where you paint the board, and I was like, you know what? That sounds awesome. So I made like a whole painting mechanic and everything. This is what I do at 5 in the morning. So let's just get rid of that real quick. Turn off that and duplicate. And there she is. And there she is. Still doing Q&A, by the way, for anyone who wants to ask questions while I program. So the way Beatrice's ability works is relatively simple. Like it's okay, it's complicated to program, but it's simple in terms of how the player is supposed to use it. Basically, Beatrice has the ability to project a big frigid blast around herself that, if it kills an enemy, will freeze them instantly, and they will like stay in place. But when you make contact with them, they will just like slide around the board, and you can just send them flying. Think of it like Ice Kirby, where you just freeze enemies and then kick them into other enemies. Now, there is one tricky thing with abilities like this in basically every situation, which is, I gotta tell the machine what counts as a target, what counts as something I can and can't freeze. What did you just try to post in my chat? You were on thin ice. I mostly want this to be able to freeze enemies, but I also want it to be able to freeze projectiles, like, I think, because it'd be nice if you could, like, freeze the tank's blast and then launch it back at them. So, yes, I can see it. Welcome in. Why would I ignore anyone in my chat? I get like 2 viewers a stream, and I value all of them. Any gameplay ideas you've had that you never got around to, either for coding reasons or because you don't have a character to associate with? Actually, yes, quite a few. So, in terms of things I wanted to do, I wanted the tank to be able to, like, rotate around and start driving left and right. But when I was making that chapter, I didn't know how to do any of that. So we have the version of the tank today that only drives, like, straight up and straight down. This was why originally I actually gave the tank the ability to, like, spin around 360 degrees for the final thing, because I wanted the player to always be able to reach the final barrel, even if that meant, like, having to just hug the top of it. So yeah, originally that sideways facing tank sprite that you see on the title screen, that was going to be a gameplay mechanic. Kind of. Nowadays, I could pretty easily change it to rotate left and right, but I kind of like the way it is, so I've decided to just keep it like that. There was a different one. So originally, right, the Lucia was not supposed to be the second DLC character for DLC Pack 2. Um, she was added in fairly recently. Originally, the DLC character was going to be a little duo named Dupe and Low. You might recognize them. Their gimmick was being the multi-ball character. So you would press the button, they would split into two, and then X would control Dupe and C would control Low, and you could keep splitting them until you had 10 at max. um, I had to can the entire character and everything. Like, I already programmed all of it. I had to can the character because, not even because their ability was overpowered like you'd think it was. Having 10, like, balls on screen at once was not as helpful as you'd think, because they would all keep colliding with each other and they wouldn't really get much done. Most of the time, they would just end up stuck to each other at the bottom, and you would just have to start popping them up like popcorn to do anything. But worse yet, the whole system just breaks when it comes to handling dialogue, handling load screens, handling basically anything, because the system is only designed to handle one important ball on screen, not 10, not 10 importance ambiguous balls where it's like any of them could be important. And this created a situation where if I wanted Dupe and Low to work, I would need to make it so that every time you go into a new area, it would despawn every single ball you had spawned in, and it would just like force you to make all of them again, which created this situation of like, why would you ever want to spawn in all 10 of them if there is never a scenario where you need that many? So it creates a problem where not only does the ability not generate enough value on its own, the actual game basically forbids you from ever making full use of it. So I had to completely can the entire character. They ended up getting replaced with Lucia, who is ironically perfect for Dimension Quest Pinball as a character who is primarily movement based with little bits of combat mixed in here and there. Are there any other characters I think would be neat to have in Pinball? One moment, let me pull up the list. I gotta like every time I want to pull up my list of characters, I have to hide a few that I don't want people seeing in time for, you know, Altered Fates. So, one moment, gotta clean out some of my junk. Yeah, this is a decently sizable list. Yeah, so of all the characters that I could add into Pinball, there are a few that I would want to add just because it would be kind of funny. Um, Bettery, for example, I think it would be interesting to have a sort of chain lightning kind of ball where basically you use the ability around something and Bettery will snap onto it and then snap onto anything nearby. So you just press the button and she basically just like zaps through a bunch of enemies and then comes out on the other side. That would be kind of situational and not really that good in rooms without a lot of enemies. And it kind of means the ability gets worse as time goes on. So I would probably add in some kind of extra bonus to make it so that you're not fully reliant on enemies. That is one. Let me see who else. Okay, actually, Build It. So this is a bit of a funny one. Every single one of the Buildwiser sisters is in Dimension Quest Pinball, except for her. She's just completely left out in every capacity. She's not. She's like mentioned once in Casey's story if you buy the DLC, and that's it. And it's weird because she's basically the moral compass of the entire group. So you just have Madrilda and Casey at their most chaotic. I feel like if I were to ever add Bildette, I would make it so that she has an ability similar to Jaden's, but it does more damage and rebounds off of things. So if you like hit the wall with the hammer swing, you fly off the wall. I think that could be fun. And uh, pretty much everyone else here that I want to add is already in the game. Like, you know, Beatrice is going to be in the game. We have every single member of the fairy trio. You know, we got Jaden, we got Jaden, we got Jaden, we got Jaden. Um, we have blanks, and eventually the villains are also planned. But, like, the villains are going to be put in with the EX chapters, which I won't be working on for a while. My plan with the EX chapters is to work on them, like, bit by bit as I'm working on Altered Fates, basically. You know, if I ever get burned out from what if I ever get burned out from working on Altered Fates, I can basically always turn to the EX chapters and work on that for a month or two. The other two characters I think would be Susan. Susan's ability would probably be that you can like stick onto walls and fling off of them, which would be very neat. And then there's Delcy, who Delcy's ability would be having every single ability in the game because she's funny like that. And I kind of I just like Delcy. Any excuse to have Delcy be playable in anything, I will take it. I would make it so that like Delcy has every ability in the game and you cycle between them or something. With the catch is like you have to fight every boss in the game, so you don't just fight like the you don't fight the normal versions of the bosses. You also fight like the alternate versions of every boss, so it's constantly a 1v2 in every scenario possible. I think that would be funny. Why are you looking at me? Making fun of her haircut. That's it, I'm taking her eyes. I don't like that. You can have them back. I hate these emotes. Stop doing that. You're freaking me out. Dude, she hates me. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna... Where's Beatrice? There you go. I'm just gonna sketch up like a garbage version of the ice block real quick. I need different music or I'm going to explode. What is potential theme 1 again? Nothing. Okay, sure. Whatever, man. No, I need like ice music or something. 1 second. Hold on. Where is it?
The future.
I'm not listening to YouTube ads right now, man. All right, yeah, baby, we're in. Also, WOM, if you're trying to type, I can't see it. Just making sure. Okay, let's test. Let's just see like the basics of it. You know, if it even works at all. You know, it doesn't need to work. What's the problem? Oh. Okay, cool, there we go. Yeah, so right now it just kind of lasts infinitely, so let's see what this looks like when it touches something. You know, maybe it would help if it had like this thing called a collider. Oh. Oh, what happened? What's become of you? Alright, well, it does kind of work. Weird that it's not, like... Hold on. Hmm. Or maybe it's because, hold on. Let me try something real quick. First off, let's just say, put this on that layer. Yeah, okay, it's just because it's too big. Alright. Let's try it now. No? Still being kind of... You know what? I got an idea. There we go. There we go. Alright, so what's the problem now? Why is the sprite renderer... Okay, but if I turn this on... Yeah, so he's in there. Deploying Beatrice Fumo. That'd be nice. Oh, I get what's going on now. There. And they are now frozen solid, stuck for all eternity. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what video games are all about. Stupid mechanics like this. Okay, so now what I have to do, and I really didn't want to do this, I gotta add one more layer, specifically for Beatrice, I think. I have way too many layers. Yeah, I think I'm only allowed 31 layers. So, I better make this one count. Yeah, so here's the plan, right? I don't want Beatrice to, like, bounce off of the ice... Hold on, what am I talking about? I don't even think I need an extra layer for this. I just need to, you. Yeah, so I have a platform collider. And then, what, do the... Yeah, okay, never mind. I do have to do it that way. Dang. Yeah, so the idea is I don't want Beatrice to get stopped by the ice blocks. I just want her to glide straight through them. All right. It's been nice having you, though. Good night. Yeah, that should work. And then I just give it a different box collider and set this one to be a trigger. And so now Beatrice should just go right through them. Yep. They cannot impede her progress. She can only push them aside, but they cannot stop her. Awesome. This is what dreams are made of. Alright. Now for the actual tricky part. I don't want the freeze blast to last for very long. I want it to basically just be like a flash. Like you push the button and anything that's around you just gets iced. Actually, you know what? I like how at this point I just call whatever you're freezing, I just call it victim. So, if I did this right, the thing should be able to basically track like the two different types of health. Actually, you know what? I need to check another one because I'm stupid. Remember, everyone, if you're ever making a health script, just make one of them. Don't make three. Just make a robust system that works. You can reach out to me on Discord if you need help with it, because this is not good. Alright, anyways. Let's go with player projectile. Player projectile. Player stats. I'm going to give the Freeze Blast a damage of 1.5. Yeah, 1.5. I'm gonna call it special attack. Actually, you know, I'm not even gonna tick that button. There is so much clutter in this game at this point that I don't even. I'm afraid to tick this box because I feel like if I do, something bad is gonna happen to me. Does the sword have it ticked? It does not. Okay, I'm giving it the sword treatment. You get the sponge treatment. Sorry, I don't know what took over me, SpongeBob. Put them on ice. The voices. The voices. Ooh. Okay, I see. Interesting consequence. So because of how I have this programmed, the object will delete itself like instantly the moment that it reaches 0 health, or at least these ones do, because they don't have a death animation. I think that's what it is, right? If I go into no score HP, let me see here. Where do I have it set to destroy these guys? It's because just I have his death time. No, his death time is set to a normal amount. So what's your problem? Why are you like this? You're you're being weird, man. I hate you. All right, that should fix it. Why are you like this? I hate you. Ooh, I'm so full of hate. Why? No, okay. Something has to be up with this one in particular, because for some reason, he's not just turning to ice. I have now named them so that I can tell which one is being impacted. Okay, that's what it was. It was because his collider was getting turned off or something. Hmm. Alright, that's an interesting puzzle to solve. This is what I meant when I said Beatrice was going to be complicated to program. Uh, you're looking at it. Oof. I basically have to figure out how do I save this guy from dying, specifically to kill him later. Without having to, like, completely redo every single enemy in the entire game, you know? Hmm. I'm curious, actually. One moment. I want to see something. Now, this shouldn't do anything, right? At all, ever. But what if it did? You know, what if it did? This shouldn't do anything, ever. Like, this is stupid. Don't ever do this. But also, you know, if it works, it works. So let's find out. Nope, didn't work. Okay, cool. Stupid loses again. Good. I would have been grossed out if that was in my code. Yeah, because the thing is, they both use on trigger enter 2D, meaning they're both fighting for priority over basically who gets to go first, the freeze or the dying part. Now, I'm curious, right? If I do this. Now, I would have to go in and add this to, you know, every single health script in the game, but would it work? It didn't. It's weird. Hmm. Hello. Okay, actually, there is one incredibly cursed way I could go about doing this. but it might be awful. Yeah, you guys are about to see some of the most messed up, like, workaround tier coding ever. But it will be very funny. So basically, here's what I'm doing. I'm making it so that the ice, like the freeze blast, doesn't deal damage at first. And what's gonna happen is it's gonna check to see, does the enemy have less than 1.5 health, which 1.5 is the amount of damage that the freeze blast does, right? So if it's less than or equal to that, then just like freeze the guy, kill him instantly. But if it's greater than that amount, then give the thing its damage, let it attack, and then turn the damage back to 0. Ignore the massive if else, if else, if else, if chain. I'm very sad about it, but like, I'm stupid. And if it works, it works. Let's see what happens when I cast a spell I barely know how I coded. It's so over. Okay, wait, hold on. I might be stupid. I think I might be stupid. I need I need the Red Sands remix. I also need YouTube ads destroyed forever. Okay, let's see if that works now. What is this guy's health at right now? Health is at 2. Still at 2. Okay. So, clearly... okay, so flicker damage turns off the collider. Let me see if I can just, like, catch it as it's happening. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Something ain't right here. Methinks this thing isn't even happening. It's white sands, like the stuff at the beach. Oh, you know what? I know why this isn't working. I'm trying to run a coroutine as if it's a method. I'm silly. Remember, everyone, you cannot start a coroutine without telling Unity that you want to start a coroutine. White sands. The reason I'm saying sands is because it's named Red Sands, like sands, with an S at the end. There's an S in there. It's hard. You hate me. Oh, that worked. Only problem is now it does like a lot of damage when it shouldn't. Oh, I get it. Okay, hold on. I know why it's hitting twice. Nope. Okay, that was... Contraption. Okay, will it work now? It should. What? Why'd you get hit twice? What are you, stupid? Oh, okay. Never mind. He's not stupid. Okay, so he didn't freeze, so I need to check now. Okay, so let's do that. And let's just say 1.51. Literally nothing in the entire game that you could pair alongside Beatrice at the same time is able to do that little damage. Okay, what? What the hell? Yeah, just a little bit. Show the Pizza Tower fan art? You betcha. In fact, I'll show it here live on stream. Because I love it. It looks so silly. Look at her. This is how I go to get slushy every day. It's Peeb. Why? Why does he keep exploding? He's not supposed to do that. Oh, huh. Yeah, that'll do it. I didn't even consider that. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I could just as easily say, if not flickering. And there we go. Put it in there instead of having the same if statement in every single one of them. Why did you die that time? 'Call me Yandere Dev all you want. At least my game is playable. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. It worked. Okay. Okay, so it does now properly work. So all I gotta do now is see why... 5,000 scripts. I'll admit my game has some script bloat as well, but a lot of that is due to my own inexperience when I was like first starting the project. Nowadays I'm able to condense things down pretty well to the point where I don't need too many. Though I get that the main issue is the 10 trillion line long script. Okay, so this is Jerome. How much health does he have? Oh, okay, I see what's... okay, actually, I get what's going on here. Yeah. Okay, so the issue at play is that basically it's only checking this first one, and if it doesn't see anything in here, it'll just go straight to this one immediately. So I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then when I come back, I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna think on this one for a second. thought about it for a while. I got an idea. You gotta trust me, though. It's gonna look stupid. Yeah, my solution is just make everything an else if instead. Oops. Okay. Main thing is, if I'm checking for a vague else, then it can run into the situation where it's looking for like if collision.getComponent no score health is not equal to null. Um, it can run into this bump where it's like, okay, well, there's no score health script on this one, so I'm just gonna do the flicker thing and ignore all the others. So, as much as I usually do not like having big if else chains like this, necessary evil. Except for this one. This one can stay. I feel like Mr. Krabs pointing at that one clown, like, except you stay. This is the kind of thing you only need to make if your code is so ugly, bad, disgusting that you have 4 separate scripts for managing health. Don't make that mistake, ever. Interesting that it still doesn't work for the guy at the bottom, by the way. Despite him being identical to the guy at the top. Or maybe it's Let's just check. Okay, so he is at 1.5. This thing is at 0 damage. Let me try something real quick. Let me remove these two from the equation. Okay, yeah, so it's because when it tries to handle a group, it only interesting situation. Yeah, so the problem is now when it hits one enemy and that enemy doesn't die, it just ticks the damage for everything else. So, You know what? Really bad idea just dropped. Really, really bad, but also really funny. Thank God I have this handy-dandy force damage script on hand. So, collision.getComponent stomper HP dot force damage 1.5f. I'm just going to see what happens if I just remove this flicker damage thing from the equation entirely. Maybe that was a big mistake. Crashes. No, it would never. I've only gotten 5 crashes, and all of them were because I accidentally created an infinite while loop. And it works. You love to see it. Cool. Beatrice's ability, now the first half of it works. I'm going to give Beatrice a really strong point effector. I'm going to set it to 300. Funnily enough, this means the... Oh my god. This means that the Ice Blast actually ignores defense, which I was already about to give it that property, so yippee bungus. We do it. Okay, yay. Alright, cool. So, here's what we do now, right? Go to range. Grab this. And player's stats. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm over here like, oh, but what if Beatrice encounters a projectile from like a different character? In what world is Beatrice ever gonna have a player 2 that has projectiles? I could literally just pair her up with Jaden, the guy that doesn't have a projectile. Ooh. I made a new layer for nothing. How do I destroy layers? I can't. Actually, like it never happened. And then I just... well, okay, first I have to... legally the sword is a projectile, but the sword, like, it's physically attached to Jaden's body, so it can't take knockback anyways. Its velocity will always be set to 0, so it doesn't matter. I could apply infinite velocity to that thing, and it will be set to 0 on the next frame, and then just be snapped to Jaden's forehead. Yeah, and then I just go for player projectile. Okay, cool. So why aren't you damaging anything? Oh. Oh, silly me. It wasn't tagged as a player projectile. Ha! I'm so silly sometimes. The voice of a man who is going insane. Okay, yeah, you couldn't see it, but an ice block just scraped that guy's entire scalp clean off. At least I think it did, because he just suddenly took damage out of nowhere. Guy got blasted. Infinite death loop. Yep. They can now bounce into enemies. Awesome. Cool. Alright. And then what we're going to do is... you square. No, I know I'm streaming. I'm just, you know, I'm locked in. I gotta bring the people what they want, and what they want is Dimension Quest. Alright, cool. So now the ice blocks have a sort of health system where every time they collide with something that is like solid, I guess. Um how do I put this? So there's two different things it checks for. Either the board, which is like, just the solid wall, or it checks to see if what it just made contact with has a point effector, which is the thing that makes you bounce off of stuff like bumpers. So basically it won't react to flippers or anything like that. This means if you're particularly insane, by the way, you can like bounce an ice block off of the flippers. Like so. I don't know when that's going to be useful, but it would be really funny to look at. Purgatory? I think I'm in purgatory. Fellas, chat, is this the end of me? I'm free! Are you kidding? You've saved me. I'm free! I hate that I just say things, and I think, like, that reminds me of a movie I saw when I was a kid. That reminds me of when I was baby, and I saw... and I saw Shark Boy and Lava Girl. No, I'm not gonna listen. Now for the true test. Let's bring Beatrice into chapter 1. Oh no, I have the music just set to really quiet so that you guys can hear it when I'm talking. Sergi. Is this better? Which number did I have Beatrice set to? Beatrice is 14. I did not. Beatrice. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, this is working. App. And the camera is not set to follow Beatrice. I knew something was going to be wrong. I keep forgetting that I have the camera system this bad. Ice Blast! What do you mean it's not following her? She's right there. Oh, you see, I put Beatrice in slot 11 when I should have put her in slot 14. That's my bad. There are 2 winter characters, and only one of them is in slot 14. Interesting that killing enemies with ice doesn't give you any points, though. Probably a bug I need to fix. Stop saying hi to Blaze, you're being weird. You're scaring her. Go home to your family. Oh my god, it actually works. Wait, hold on. I need to freeze a boulder. Hold on, I desperately need to freeze a boulder more than I need air. I can't freeze the boulder? Are you kidding me? Why not? Oh, that's funny. It doesn't do any damage to bosses because of how I have it programmed. Okay, wait, why doesn't it freeze boulders? It should. Yeah, it has a projectile parent script. Let me look. One second. Put the music back on. I still gotta fix 10 versions of health, yeah. I was talking about it earlier. Don't do it. Where are the boulders? There you are. Okay, so let's just grab this. Why isn't it working? It's just not possible. Oh, is it? Oh! Yeah, that'll do it. These things just can't collide with player projectiles. Yep, okay, there we go. Easy fix. Actually, you know what I should do? Never program anything ever. It's true. I love Crowned. Kirby games are so awesome, I wish they were real. Nope, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna have to manually go in and fix this. Honestly, that's fine. All you have to do is... Actually, I'm really curious. Hold on. If I just... Circle Collider... Make it a trigger... Add a projectile tag... Sako, why do you, like, actually hate me? Why do you hate me so much? Why are you so evil and full of hate? Let me look. I'm so tired of getting an ad before every single video. Yeah, I guess enemies literally get frozen to death and you don't even get points from them. Dude, I love the ice block mechanic. Whatever, go my ice block. Whatever, go my ice block. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna damage him because of the problem. Yes! Yeah! Collided with 8 billion things. My rock is gone. Yeah! Dude, I love how it just instantly affects steppers. You just flash freeze them and they're just like that forever. What was that? You saw that ice block, right? That thing just like slid across the entire... What the... Oh, cool music. That thing just slid across like the entire ceiling to kill that guy. Oh, awesome! Oh, I can freeze projectiles, right? Ice blast! Wait, Mackenzie! I'm so sorry! No, okay, hold on, I'm sorry. What Okay, why are these? Oh, it's because these are Mackenzie Blast. Ooh. Or collision.nameObject.tag is equal to Mackenzie Blast. You are not getting off scot-free. Here's what I'm gonna do with the flicker thing, by the way. Basically, if you hit something and it doesn't have any of these three components, just flicker damage it. Listen, okay, I was presented the golden opportunity to take all of Mackenzie's annoying little projectiles and just flip them around. I'm not... Wouldn't you take the chance? God, there is something incredibly funny about just seeing a stepper just, like, minding his business and then he's just in the ice forever now. Sorry, buddy, it's winter season. This is what they do to Mariah Carey every single time January hits. Ice Blast! Wait. Yes, rebound into... Oh, I need to give these things more durability, I think. Yep, okay, it deals pretty good damage to bosses. Wait, why did it... What? Why didn't it freeze? Wait... No, something broke. Yeah, what's up? Dude, Beatrice is actually making me play stupid because it's just fun. Yep! I love trick shots with the ice. I love ice physics that are used in my favor. Alright, now you jump out of the way, and I'm gonna test something real quick. Just move out of the way. Stinky. Okay, that worked. Now if I hit you with the thing... Nope, okay, it works. I want to kill him with a boulder. I want... Give me a boulder and then walk away. Oh. Fine, whatever. Beatrice Blast. Alright, everyone, it's tank time. My goodness. Why does it turn into two of them? What? Oh my goodness, there's so many! It's actually over. Hold on, I gotta delete these things. That's really weird though. Like, why is it? Why are there two of them? Goodbye. Goobin's Blast. Alright, time to beat Mackenzie to death. Mackenzie, I have a surprise! I have a surprise for you! I have a surprise! Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. I do need to fix a few things with the ice. First things first, I'm giving the ice more durability. You know, my buffoonish self didn't even enable the cooldown. I just had the cooldown there and a thing that turns off the cooldown, but I never turned on the cooldown. Not cool. Ice Blast! Yeah, that's more what I was hoping for. Yeah! Are you guys seeing this? My eyes. We keeping it cool around here. Wink. Go, whatever. Go, my ice block. This is what being a game developer is all about. The whimsical stupidity of, like, just programming the most insane thing you could ever imagine, and just being like, yeah, I'll just make it playable, whatever. 2 ice block. Wait, hold on, I want to... Yeah! It's such a shame the tank has such a long death animation, but it kind of needs that, otherwise it's Mackenzie die instantly challenge. Speaking of Mackenzie die instantly challenge. I wanna freeze. Yeah. This ability is amazing. It actually sidesteps the issue that Philip's ability has, which is, like, Philip's ability allows him to reflect projectiles, but against Mackenzie's clones specifically, he tries to reflect towards like the thing that created the projectile, or like the parent as it's called. But when Mackenzie spawns in her clones, those are technically speaking the parents of the projectiles. So his parry actually gets fooled by the clones. Beatrice's does not. Beatrice just freezes everything and you die. This is awesome. I love this ability so much. Whatever. Go, my ice. What's cooler than cool? Ice cold. I need to replay chapter 1 again just for another taste at the high. Hi, Mackenzie. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna lower the damage of the ice, because I'm gonna be honest, I find the act of just bouncing ice blocks into people way more fun than just killing them instantly. If anything, I'm also going to lower the damage. Beatrice's ability is one of the few times where I genuinely want an ability to do less damage, because I want more funny stuff happening. Also, I'm moving the projectile freeze attack to its own separate block. That way, it's not affected by flickering. Because the flicker damage I noticed was eating some of my boulder hits, and I don't want that. I want more frozen boulders. I want to take every single thing these guys have and weaponize it against them. I'm sorry, does Beatrice do 1.5 damage or something? Is that what I'm getting from this? Oh, she does 1 damage, okay. Oh, you know what? It's because of the point effector, I bet. No, okay, she only does 1, just making sure. it's not about dealing damage with one ice block. It's about dealing damage with 1,000,000. How about 2,000,000? No, 1,000,000. The voices are winning, I swear to God. Help me. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. Don't say that on stream. Wait, why is it... Oh, okay, now it's just not happening at all. Oh. The classic is Freeze Blast strikes again. I'm telling you, sometimes funny clips literally just are in my brain, and then I say them, and then it's too late. Like it's already out there, and I feel bad, but also like it was funny. Only issue is sometimes it doesn't freeze enemies. I'll have to work out the kinks later, but like I'm having fun, so I don't really care right now. Go, my ice block. Yeah! What's up? It's Halloween in Monster Hunter. We gotta kill Safi Jiva. Jump into the ice block, jump into the ice block. Yeah! 80 billion ice blocks! Now, wait a moment. What's your problem? You're being rather unreasonable. Yeah, I gotta fix some stuff with it, but overall, very promising ability. Oh, okay, never mind. I know why it's doing that. It's doing that because I have the thing set to deal 1.5 damage still, but it's checking for 1 damage. That's the problem. Mackenzie Blast. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Mackenzie Blast! That was truly incredible. And we're just about reaching the 4-hour mark, which means I think I'm going to call it there. Had a good stream, made a whole character, answered some questions, showed off some altered fates. Things are looking good. I'd like to thank everyone for showing up, and have a great night. Have a great day, have a great afternoon, whatever time zone you're in. And good luck out there. Goodbye.